Peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way. A path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
What is happening, gang? All right. So, after getting offline last night, I finished up searching the Western Vermilius Gap. We just had this area to do. So radiation wasn't as big as a problem I thought it would be. If you're in a radiation area, there's a little meter that builds up I don't know if you start taking damage when it fills up or if you just instantly die or what, but it was so slow, I wasn't too worried about it. I ran through this field. The downshift had radiation parts in it. In any case, I was like, okay, so what's left to do? And I went through all of our research. I even researched, I still have 91 intel. I even researched things past steel into aluminum. We at a point to where we cannot produce steel ingots, though. So this is where the beta pretty much ends. It won't let us get to the steel portion of the game. Same with skills. Without finding an advanced trainer, you can't get PIP 2 of any of the skills, and it's required, an advanced trainer is required to learn these. I did unlock the third skill point, though, that I did not actually add anything into. Anti-grav field. The poison dart thingy. Oh no, this. We're going to put that in there. And if I recall, X is mapped to 7. Okay. And then, after going through a bunch of stuff, we got the repair bench. So we've got all the stations that we can build in the beta. I then built a third floor. So if my guildies or friends wanted to come in and put a place for themselves. I got a recreation area over here. And then I built my private quarters. And that's my respawn beacon. So if I ever get killed, I can just respawn right here. Everything else is pretty much the same. Come down here to the main. Oh, I did have to add a third power generator when we started adding that last repair station. So now we've got 3 full generators. Both of our improved blood pack processors. We are still full of water. I did experiment and went and got eaten by a worm, and that first time you get a worm they give you a bike for free. So I have my old rank 1 bike plus the one they gave us. Actually, that's the old one, that's the one they gave us. But then I built one of all Mark II parts, and that was really awesome. So then I was like, okay, what else can we do from here other than work on replacing the rest of the building structure and playing with it? So I went out looking for downed ships and stuff and seeing what kind of stuff we can get off of them. There's usually one over here, and no, it's not there. Is that a spice bloom? We can get some spice sand. Pretty close to the edge. Okay, somebody's pissing off the worms over there. Looks like somebody's already been gathering spice sand. I need to hurry. That's our warning. Yeah, we're gone. We're gone, Mr. Worm. So even as close as that was to a rocky area, that's how dangerous that was. We got plenty of flower sand. I'm just gonna go close by this guy. See any down ships? I wonder if you can sell the spice sand. How much it's worth? Oh, that was a Monty. I watched a little bit of the streamer event, which they had some streamers doing PvP, and they definitely revealed a problem that they need to change before launch. All it took was someone to use a knife and fast slash at you to the point to where you're out of stamina. You can't do anything. You can't get out of it because you can't dash without stamina. And they just keep slashing you and keep you in a sunlock. And then each slash does the tiniest bit of damage, and they just keep doing it for like a couple minutes until you're dead. So they need to change that. Which I assume the fix might be, instead of you taking stamina damage, they lose stamina doing the slashing. But then all it would take is you getting double teamed. So they need to fix that.
Still alive. Not too bad.
How much
We had the bet going.
is spice sand worth? I can't sell spice sand. So it has to be revised. Yeah, and
Still alive.
money.
Not too bad. We had a bet going.
I don't have any on me. It's all back at the base. But I have like 80,000 Solari. No contracts. Oh, you poopy doopy. Oh. Can't talk to this guy anymore.
Welcome back. If you're eager
Even
for
though I have completed the quest for him to join the Atreides household, you can't do it in beta. So pretty much all of the quests and missions I currently have, we cannot complete because they go into the zone that's north of us, and we can't enter that zone because it's walled off. Because this is the Jabal Ifrit Al Garb region. Then there's the Mesa Terrell region. Then there's the Sheol region. This appears to be a region, but it doesn't come up what it's called. So these are all the PvE regions. At some point you get into Northern Haga Basin, which is the huge open world MMO portion. It's all PvP stuff. Trying to remember how we got to the Lance Rod screen. How did we get to the Lance Rod screen? Is it on the contract thingy? No. Map. Basic stats. We are rank 1 in the Atreides household as a mercenary. Even though we're not officially part of the household. And we did a mission that would unlock the advanced planetologist, but you can't turn it in. Missions and contracts. Bet you it's our terminal back at the base. Let me get back there, see if we can see it, and I'll show you what in-game we have been told will be like. Ships. I never did name our base, did we? Where did we see that? Oh, wait a minute. Settings. So our guildmates can control and do things. Where did we see the Lansrod stuff? I remember bringing it up. I don't remember how. There it is. It's under social. Okay. So you don't see the grid, but once you get into endgame and a Landsrad term starts, each term is only 1 week. But there will be, I want to say, at least 25 great houses in the Landsrad. And there'll be a grid of them, 5 by 5. And then you're supposed to do events that appease each house so that you gain their favor, and it'll be marked, you got this house favor. And then the end goal to win that term is to play tic-tac-toe with the great houses. You got to get favor for the houses either in a column, a row, or diagonal to win that term. When you win that term, you get to set a decree that adds an effect for the next term, which could be any kind of modifiers to the events that happen during that term or whatever. And that is supposedly how the endgame stuff will happen. And here's where you would see the current decree for the current term, which obviously is none. I did ask a dev last night on Shroud Stream if the first term will start immediately when the game launches on the 5th, or if they're going to wait until people get into endgame. I'm going to assume that they're going to wait to activate Landsrad terms like on a specific date. Like maybe, 5th is the head start, 10th is the global launch. I would think they wait until the 20th to start the first Landsrad term. But we shall see. I don't think they've announced it yet. Because he said the dev wasn't sure. He was going to take the question back to the team. Excuse me. I've been muted this entire freaking time, haven't I? Ugh. Anyway, as I was saying, I got my welding wire so I can do the repairs. But the stuff in this chest are the items that drop out of the crashed ships. And some of them say they're used in crafting and such, but not in the crafting that we can do. So they're used much later. I also took these to the trade post, and they aren't worth much at all. Not even worth selling. Not even in large quantities. They just did not produce enough. I mean, when I'm running around with 80,000 Solari, 24 Solari is crap. So they're not worth selling. So what? I just plan on holding on to these, and wanted to see if it was possible to get resources out of those ships so we could play with some steel. But that means going out and finding more ships, which I think is something we're going to do next. Anyway, going back to the bike, get out the tool. I've got welding wire. Alright, so this front right tread is a little bit of damage. So you can see where the green circle is not complete. If I repair it, the green circle will start to complete, but you also see some red going the opposite way. That is durability loss, permanent durability loss. So you can continuously repair parts of your bike, or pretty much anything, even your gear and your weapons. But that maximum durability is going to continue to go down until at some point you just need to replace it. See that little red spot in that circle? That means we just lost some durability. Yeah, the treads take the most damage. Okay, other than that, you can also right click and customize. There are no variants for the tread, however, we do have color swatches available. Oh, there it goes. Looks like the server's a little slow. Yep, looks like we're desynced a bit. So it added that color swatch to that tread. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Go back to assemble, repair. There we go. Customize. Okay, customize that one. On the back. There we go. It's actually switching, it's just not highlighting the item. There we go. There's that color swatch for all the parts of the bike. You can mix and match. Say we wanted to make our old bike the blue. I have on most of them already. This is actually simpler than I'm making it out to be. You point. It maintains the one that you're switching to highlighted as you switch parts, so it's just a matter of clicking once you find a part that isn't that color. Okay, so then that's the blue swatch. And then that's what the bike looks like without any color. So no color, blue, and the brown gold. I never did use that scanner. We added a scanner to our front bike. C. What did I put C as? Oh, that's just the second one. Okay, let's play with the scanner, see if we can go find some ships. Alright, scanner, go. I'm not sure what we're scanning for. Oh, it's just telling us different things in front of us. I'm guessing that's like a point of interest. Yep, there's scrap metal. Some brush, some fuel cells, and some iron. There's some granite. There's some flour sand close by. That's not even an open sand. We could probably get a lot of that. Oh, the icon's so dinky. Yeah, we're not even in open sand. Flour sand this way, just because we're lucky and this one came up close to the rocks. Make 3. That doesn't combine the stacks. Okay, so you can do it multiple times to get as much. I was hoping you could like hold it to increase the effect of the beam. Actually, that might be a good suggestion. I'm gonna do that real quick. Report bug. I would like to get input, but you didn't release the mouse. Sure thing. As soon as you release the mouse, there we go. And ability to hold trigger on compactor to increase size of gathering area while also making more noise to attract the worm. Currently you can fire it multiple times in the same spot, making multiple stacks, and you have to pick up each stack. They should combine into a single stack. And see. So what I'm saying is you should be able to just see how far out we can go before we're out in open sand. Still not in open sand. Be able to so I can hold it, and it does it multiple times. I ran out of power, but it's making multiple stacks. And I'm full. You get the idea. And I'm dehydrated. Because I was out in the sun too. Did I have water? I do. Drink all the water in my liter, John. These things have terrible turn radius when you're slow. So now we take all this flour sand and we make silicone blocks. 237, please. There they are. Yeah, see, I already have 109. Now it's making an additional 200. That's a lot of silicone blocks, which will be needed in the steel level building and stuff. Let's manage, extract water to fill my energon. Oh, that one's empty now, huh? Why isn't that filling up my liter jar? Are we that low, finally? We might need to go get some more blood just to make sure I can get through the day with water. Let's do it. I can test out this new SMG I got. This Disruptor. Way of the Wanderer. It's a unique pistol. Does not look like anybody responded to me. Regarding the Lonsrod terms. Uh-oh, somebody built in the gap like a jerk. Also, we're going to upgrade our existing building to the white sandstone. I don't think we'll need brush, but I want to take it anyway. grab sandstone and brush.
Reveal yourself.
Meet Curry the turret. Take that. Let me switch to my gun first. Hold on. There we go. Thank you. Now I shall have your blood. Look at these guys. I needed to put my bandages back on. So this is just a pistol. I thought it was an SMG. I think we're full. I think there's only one guy left up here anyway. Oh, there's 3 guys over there.
Identify yourself.
Yep, full. He is full.
Reveal yourself.
That's how silly the AIs are in the starting areas. We're told they get increasingly smarter as you get deeper into the desert. Yeah, you notice the icon for the melange spice food? It's meatballs. That's a spicy meatball. Yeah. Sorry. Oops. Oh, I almost missed. You just have a passageway, dude? Hopefully you set all your permissions. If not, I'll take all your stuff. I guess he left the passageway open so people could get through the gap. But we have access to the rest of your place. Yep, yeah, he set his permissions properly. It's kind of cool. And you got your foyer area up into his workshop. Then his living quarters and his inner. Now for ours, we've actually got room for the higher levels if this was launched and we had full access, I would add a hangar bay at the top for a couple of ornithopters. For you. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5 for you. Okay, that's all the blood we collected. So the way these purifiers work is they will fill themselves up, and then when they're full, they'll start filling the cisterns up that are in the building, which are these 2 cisterns. And then if this is full and you drink from the cisterns, then these will continue to produce and fill the cisterns. But once you get to stage 2, you need a good production of water, because there are some crafts that require water. For instance, iron requires a lot of water to build. Other than 5 ore makes a bar, you also need 25 water per iron bar that you craft. It's crazy. Steel, it jumps up to 50. And you're still using iron, so you consider irons are using 25. Then to turn that iron ingot into a steel ingot by adding carbon ore, you have to do another 50 water. So 25, 50 is 75 water used per steel ingot. It's just crazy. I don't know if there are crafts that do that too. You know, Mark II bike parts are just iron and particle accelerators, or the Holtzman actuators. Yeah, it just seems like the processed materials require water. Like those silicon blocks are 50 water each. It's probably why I was running out of water, because we started up that, what, 240 some odd blocks? So it's taking 50 water for every one of those. Looks like this is almost done too. Oh no, there's 174 more coming. Quick deposit these. Quick deposit any of that. Quick deposit stuff here. Quick deposit stuff here. And then remember that there's a blood sack in here, so it takes my blood sacks. So quick depositing can suck if you're carrying something that you want to hold on to. Thing in here. Money. Let's put the welding wire there. Where's my infused food? I haven't been using any of it. Does this go bad or something? There's no timer on it or anything. Have I just been carrying it? No. Let's put it in here. Fuel cells go downstairs. No matching item. You guys need to be topped off. 20 hours of protect, or 20 days of protection, actually. That should tide us over. Right, someone's outside pissing off worms. This gun is okay, but I prefer the rifle and the disruptor. I think I put those away. That's a scatter gun. Let's take this disruptor since it hasn't been damaged at all. Just recycle that. Don't need the construction tool right now. Let's make a rifle. Recycle those pants. I want Carpo. Automatically equipped it. Off on water. Let's fill my leader John. Leader John's full. Look for downed ships. Those guys are done, so they're leaving. Keep an eye in the sky for ships that are being shot down. go out in front of the roaming worm. Let him pass. See you, wormy worm. Go back to Griffin's Rest. Oh crap. Looks like I'm almost out of fuel as well. Park in the garage.
Back again, like the sour tang of rancid wine.
Can you teach me anything else?
I can teach you no more.
Oh.
Arakeen may have a seasoned troop.
Oh, this has got stuff. Speak to Anton Tolliver in the Anvil. Okay, I could do that. Deliver a package to the Anvil. I could do that too.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger.
I am supposed to take a package to the Anvil.
Indeed. I hope you have more brains than the last courier I hired. Idiot tried to cross the desert on foot, without a sand bike.
That is stupid.
You keep coming back like this.
Speaking of which,
I'll have to stop calling you stranger.
Tell me you
stranger.
have a fuel cell. Yes, you do. I don't have money though. Can I sell you something? Not enough, because I am stupid. Alright, I didn't bring any Solari with me, because I'm an idiot. I need 500, I have 250. Suppose I can get 250 Solari worth of materials. You know, I never did search all of this stuff either. There are a couple camps over there I've never done. Got a mission to take the courier to Anvil. Oh, we found that spice field, yeah, by the base. So those do pop up on the map. Right, let's go get some. Quit standing out in the sun. Get some resources. It sounded like it was probably. Ooh. Oh, it's not nighttime yet, though. At night, you can fill your leader John from the dew of those plants. During the day, they're too dry. You don't have anything for me, do you? I didn't think so. Well, there's some metals. This one, for some reason, the laser doesn't line up. It's just that instance of that resource. Cells. Right, I am full. Hopefully he buys raw resources and I can get enough to get a fuel cell. 'Cause idiot me didn't leave the base without any money and a fuel cell. I got stuff.
You keep coming back like this,
You
I'll
got
have
stuff?
to stop calling you stranger. Stranger?
No, he does not want resources. Wow. I guess that's good. Because then people just do that to get money. Rather than do the contracts and stuff. Well, poop.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger. Stranger?
So that symbol. I'm trying to remember what that symbol means. I don't think it is. Is it included in this legend? I don't think it is. No. I think if we want to find we will need to go to either a testing station or a wreck. Problem is, I don't have enough fuel to get it over there. Yeah, there was. There was a House representative over here, I think. So this is one of the places where you could talk to a House rep. Yeah, there's two back here.
Oh, good. You're back.
House Argosaz. And then over at the anvil was another house, House Tasada. So that's you can talk to them to get an understanding of what the house wants during each of the Landsrat terms. Otherwise, you're left guessing. So you have to talk to a representative to know specifically what they want to gain their favor for that term. So it's a good idea if you're going to do in-game to remember where these representatives are. And then run around like a madman talking to them to get and map out what to do to gain their favor. Alright, so I am in a dilemma. My bike is pretty much out of fuel. I only have 250 Solares. A fuel cell is 500. And he won't buy resources. I don't think you can just put resells in. You have to have the small vehicle fuel cell. Let's see. No item for refueling. Correct. And I did not. Did I bring my? I did bring my backup tool. So I can pick it up if it runs out of fuel. Trying to remember which one and where. I know we dropped fuel cells, vehicle fuel cells. There are a couple settlements that had bikes. I don't think fuel cells even show up as a resource. No, well, the fuel cells do, but not the vehicle fuel cell. I mean, I could lay down another fiefdom and build enough infrastructure to make a fuel cell. What do you guys think? Nothing? Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go to this dungeon. As long as the bike will take me as far as it'll get me there. Avoid using the booster. And it didn't even get me the open sand. Replace that for now. Okay, since it's nighttime, I can collect water. My leader gen's full? It is. Okay, it's full again. Alright, to make it over there. Let's cross right here. Oh my god, there's a worm right like nearby. There's the warning. Thank you, Mr. Wormy Worm. blood right out of your butt. Alright, we couldn't sell the resources, so I'm going to just drop them. Hold on a few cells though. Okay, we need to go up there. Guess we'll find out if the testing stations, dungeons have the fuel cells, or if I need to go to the Rex. How many darts do we have? 455. Let's get some more.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, I don't have to worry about it. I am underground. Looking for secrets. There is one secret room in this dungeon, but it's not well hidden. There's a big gold light. It kind of takes you off to it.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Ronald Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of thriving in the extremely arid conditions of Arrakis. A true challenge, as I'm sure any visitor who has traveled through the barren rocks and sand above will agree.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hell, I could probably get enough money from the stuff down here. Somebody's been in here recently, because the NPCs aren't here. Which means they're going to pop up on me at some point. Yeah, we have enough Solari now to go buy one. I didn't have to worry about finding a fuel cell, it's just enough money. Here we go. There's a mob. I still keep trying to take cover like I'm playing Division or something. Can I make a scatter gun or... No, it's a rifle. It's just not a very fast firing rifle. Okay, here's that secret room. Gotta get in quick and then turn around, because last time 3 mobs spawned outside after opening the door. I don't know if it was just coincidence that the mobs in the room spawned. Okay. Oh hell yeah. A lot of money. A lot of money. Yeah, if you want to increase your immersion doing these dungeon stuff, do it slow. Aim down your scope as you're walking around. Check things out. That's freaky. It looks like someone's standing on top of that thing, but it's actually they're hanging. You can even Take a little bit of blood that they have left. 2,500. Oh, 500. And normally you get 1,000. You only get half as much from dead guys. It's hard to see. Did I get that one? No. Disruptor or the SMG is good against shielded mobs, or if somebody gets up close to you. But our Manta here, we spent points to increase headshot damage, so we definitely want to go with headshots where we can. Okay, this was the boss room, but the boss isn't here. So either mobs aren't spawning, or somebody's been here so recently that the mobs just haven't respawned. Big loot. Give me the unique assault rifle. No. It's the Emperor's Wings. That's right. This one's static. It's always going to be the Emperor's Wings. There's the purple band. But other dungeons usually get random, unique recipes. Hey, does this work? For this? Yeah. So that's constantly giving off poison. You can't stop it. Or can you? Oh, no, it started back up over here. Okay. Anyway, that's what the compactor does. It not only compacts sand, it pulls in the air around it as well. So you can use it to put out like a poison trap when the cloud appears. You can use it to take the poison cloud out. Same with fire. If there's something on fire, you can use it to snuff out the fire. And then, of course, its primary use is in sand to collect the sandflower, the flower sand, or spice. Puts it in a pile that you can just easily pick up. You could usually pick up sandflower and spice by hand, but you're only picking up like 2-3 at a time, and it takes a while. And you're sitting there in open sand, and a worm will come and get you. So this lets you grab a good pile of it before the worm gets to you. Right, get the weapon back out. So no boss, so we just got in and got some free loot. We've got money now to get
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station
our
number
fuel
2.
cell.
I am the station supervisor.
I just got to make it back to the trade post. Oh yeah, and this opened up. When you finish the dungeon, this opens up for another reward. Several things here. There was a bike tread. bet you we could sell that bike tread. Bet you this isn't worth much of anything. Oh, hey! What up? Watch all the mobs spawn for her. I just got all the free loot. Now she will get her own loot. That's one thing I like so far. All loot is instanced for the player. So even if somebody comes through and empties all the chests and stuff, the chest will look like it's open, but you can still pull your loot out of it. And she rode her bike here, all blue and everything. Alright, let's make it back to Griffin's Roost. Griffin's Reach. Roost, Rest, Reach. It's all the same. Griffin's. So I did excuse me. So we did figure that out. You don't have to be fully enclosed. We're finding that even open spaces like this shows you're still sheltered. However, if you want to be enclosed, you got to go in a little deeper. The thing about this, even though it looks cool, you're not water sealed. So you're losing water faster than you would be if you were in a sealed environment. So that would be cool to put outer areas here where you've got shelter and it looks like it's open. But then he should put doorways here and here so that this would show up as a water sealed environment. Otherwise you would consume water as if you were outside. Who's shooting what? Alright, I've got to make it across this open sand. Let's go up here where it's the shortest. It looks like somebody started to build something here and then left their bike out. So the storms destroyed it. I think what I'll do the rest of our time, make our way back to base and play with kind of weird structures we could do.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger. Stranger?
You want... Here, you can have this stuff. You can have that one. You can have that one. You can have that one. that one. Okay, so he doesn't want the bike tread. Yeah, and look at the advanced servox and the capacitors, which are tools needed for crafting some gear. They're worth 4. 4 Solari. I mean, you count there's 43 of them. And the demand is 7%. That's probably why. You want something that's high in demand. Like a construction tool. I'll give you 7 for that. I mean, even spice-infused copper's only worth 25. That doesn't sound right to me. He's got a unique leader, John, for sale. And that's just the schematic, which we already have one, I think. Small bike fuel cell, please. Thank you. Whee! Yeah, the belt special effect doesn't show up sometimes, so it looks like I'm just falling. But I've actually got a suspensor belt that slows my fall. Hey, Mr. Worm. Chasing that guy? No? Okay. We do have a mission down here, though. Was he after somebody else? He's still pretty far off. Alright, base is just across the way. We have a mission to go over there. Alright, let's get back to base. Maybe it's a good idea to have like a few thousand on me or something. Bastard. Perfect. So my Mark II bike uses up half a small vehicle fuel cell. Alright, we do have a couple of contracts we did. Just that one that's over on the east side. Speak to Maxim Casimir at the Anvil. Hand over the package. Oh yeah, there's two of them over there. So let's go back to the Anvil. It's not a safe place, guys. You gotta be in here where it's sheltered. So if these guys don't come back, yeah, too late. The bikes are damaged all to hell. Of course, those could be the totally damaged bikes you can get from some of the settlements too. Return queue.
Welcome back. If you're...
How about that? Deliver package. Here you go.
Still alive? Well done. It's a good look on you. Your presumption is sweet, but misplaced. I collect deniable assets. I run them through the meat grinder of espionage. Most end up a fine paste. But I suspect you'll choke the machine. Are you disposable? Certainly. But being deniable comes with certain freedoms. I trust you'll exploit them.
I live and die by my own skills. I aim to have something more.
Yes, more. Always more. The trick is to never be satisfied, and your hungers will take you out of this pit of degenerates and to the very top. I must get out of this place. I must again deal in skilled agents rather than asset scum. You can help me rise, and I, in turn, can help you.
Will joining you paint a target on my back among the other houses?
That's the beauty of being an undercover and deniable asset. Your movements are unrestricted. You're as likely to get shot or stabbed as anyone else.
Amen. How do we proceed?
I always have tasks that need doing. Do them and I will pay you. And we will bide our time to seize further opportunities.
What have you got for me?
Our target resides near the Atreides fortress. I need something incriminating planted. A false log. The contract has the particulars.
Who am I framing and what for what?
Do not distract from your task with questions. For now, focus on the action itself. We can talk at leisure when it is all done.
Goodbye. Yep, so that's beyond the wall. So pretty much everything we can do. I can't get secondary skills. I don't want to do that one because that reduces headshot damage, body shots. Oh, because it requires 2 skill points. There's no Bene Gesserit trainer or Swordmaster trainer in the beta area, so you would have to start as one of those if you want their skills. Alright, we are going to see if we can't find some more down ships. See if we can somehow get some steel level resources. Maybe run over by the wall. Over here, where it's thinnest, you can get close to it. into the next area. I'm sure it happens over there. We can't get over there. We'll see how high we can jump. Alright, friendos. Only thing we can really do now is just play around with structuring. Rather than spend time just replacing my current structure with white stone, I want to play with placing another fiefdom. Okay, we need salvage metal. Easy enough. It's all over the place. And we have some in stock. Give me a stack. I don't want a stack. Give me that 290. Cancel. I also need granite. Give me that. See, if I go too close to the one we have, it's going to say it is too close to another subfief. I'm wondering if I can get it to line up. Do the big one. So there's got to be this much space between the subfiefs. I do remember seeing in Q&A though that there are guild subfiefs. I don't know if they just mean you set the permission to guild, or if there's actually a guild level subfief that you can lay down, which might be huge. Alright, but this is the advanced one for tier 2 zone, so it's a little bigger than the simple one. Switch to Chum Shelter, Chum Facility. There are other construction styles that you'll get in the full release. Like I believe pre-orders start out with a different one. You can learn different styles later, like Harkonnen and Atreides, which they did show in some of their videos. So there's the typical foundation, the triangular foundations, kind of a cut corner foundation, pillars, the Prudence Source requires iron ingots, granite stone and iron ingots. We'll play with them a little bit. I'm just looking through stuff. Portals, angular walls with windows, and so on. Wedge walls. Need to connect to a structure. So everything, I believe, will require at least a foundation to start with. And I'm outside playing and out of water. excluding the floor one. So you have to have structural first. Here I want to do so the triangles will connect to the inner side. And then it leaves. That's the problem with playing with triangle pieces. Yeah, blocked by another. That's not quite a simple wedge. That makes for a square one, though. That you can fill a spot in. So you can make a line of triangles. And then if I want to be symmetrical, right? No. Yes? No. No, I need to go further about. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get rid of that extra. There you go. Symmetry. Kind of got like a wedge of a foundation going. And if we follow that, eventually just get buried in sand. For the inner ones, we need to do squares. What was that? Except we got a wedge problem. So that doesn't work either. What up, yap?
You come check out our base.
Where at? Where? Oh, this passage one? Yeah, I was walking through here earlier.
Yeah. The bike through it has 3 stories. Little hatch up top and a door here.
Yeah, when we do launch, though, when we get access to ornithopters, you probably want to have, like, stairs coming up here and put, like, an ornithopter launch pad up here or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I didn't know how big it would need to be, so I didn't bother with it.
Yep, have you been in the one I built? It's kind of basic, but...
Yeah, I went through.
Yeah, I'm just playing what we can do with different structure pieces.
Yeah, I didn't have access to any of your stuff, so I had to make my own.
You don't? You should have access. You're in the guild, right?
Oh, I didn't last night. I'm gonna go try to get some flower sand or whatever. I'm gonna die.
I've got plenty
Sector
of
weather
silicon
alert.
blocks
A large
needed.
sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, I kind of want to go try it out though.
There is a bloom off to the west that's pretty close to the rocks, so you don't have to worry too much about the worm.
Okay.
Setting all. Alright, I'm setting all that
What
stuff
are these
up to go.
numbers?
That's the permission. That's the permission level. One is personal, so only I can open the door. I don't think you can even walk in, can you? Yeah, you can. As
Yeah,
long as the
walk
door's
in.
open. There is a prudence shield door, though, you can do. Let me see if I can make one of those. I don't have enough iron. I need to get some more iron. There's a turret for you.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, it figures. Sandstorm.
What happens if you stay out on it?
You take damage.
Makes sense. I left my bike out there.
Okay, I made you an officer. Not sure what that allows you to do. setting all these up. Alright, let's go get some iron. We'll do that prudent store. I didn't realize this was calibers. This is regular spawn now. First 2 days, these two guys didn't spawn there. Oh, I've got some in storage there. How come they didn't show up? Alright, we have 60 in storage. Should be more than enough. So 7. I can do the prudent store. Before I do that, though, I have to replace this one. So now, no door. I don't have to worry about somebody following me in after opening the door. It will keep them from coming in. I could do the same with these. And then set it for guildies. There are no Prudence double doors. But I could replace this double door and put a Prudence door in there. Because if somebody follows somebody in on a bike, they can follow them into this door as well. What did we just do? Don't have enough iron yet for the Prudence door. One more. Why isn't it active? Did that Prudence door overrun us? No. Why is this Prudence door running? Is there a Prudence door restriction? There's a door restriction. I wonder if friends permission is overriding guild permissions. They're kind of screwing things up. These are all guild mates. I consider all of these guys associates. They're also guild mates. 14's on that. More iron. Let's go get some iron. Okay. Careful there, Poncho. Handful. It's so bright though. I think that would keep me from sleeping. Good thing I have this partition. Kind of helps. Why doesn't this one turn on? Report bug. Wait. How can I tell power usage? Circuit power 170 of 225. Power generated 75. Power usage of only 5. So we have well over 55. We have 55 power available in this circuit. So this prudence door should work. It only takes 5. And there's no controls for it. You think this stair is screwing it up? It was that stair. So that's the bug. Prudence door does not work at bottom of stairs. For some reason, a prudence door will not activate if at the bottom of a stair or incline. Now, if that's consistent, it'll probably tell me something's blocking me from putting the stairs back in here. Nope. Here we go. These don't automatically open unless you're on a vehicle, but you can still open them manually. Feel parched. Alright, so we're trying to do some kind of weird octagonal thing. I mean, I can make it more square-based. Ships over there. Looks like somebody's gonna beat me to it. How am I still full of shit? Oh. Doesn't like that. It should consume that ship if a player attracts the worm, gets to it. Goes after the player first, and if the player reaches safety, then takes the ship. Some good number of actuators, mechanical parts, for collaborate serve box, rangefinders, industrial pumps, machine parts, and another ship manifest. Alright, before we were rudely interrupted. Still want to do something with these. Let's do the backside first so that we know the height that will be required. So I'll put it like right here. Make it a little lower so it's not buried by sand, but it's got a small lip. Okay. Triangle going off this way. No, this way. Or we could two triangles that way. Two triangles this way. Two triangles this way. Kind of weird shape are we doing now? Interesting. Don't know what kind of problems that's going to give us on the inside, though. Well, actually, that works there. All right, follow this pattern. See what we get. And we're out of granite. Going on a granite run. We have a bunch of granite. No reason to save it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't seem right. Oh, I guess it does. It does make that. 5, 6, 7. How? Those should line up. We did the... No, we didn't. Alright, somewhere we change pattern. 1, 2 right, 1, 2 left. 1, 2 right, 1, 2 left. 1, 2 right. That's 5. 1, 2 right, 1, 2 left. 1, 2 right, 1, 2 left. Am I short over there? I think I'm short over there. I only went 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I only went 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine. Ten. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Problem 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. Yep. So these It's another crash. Yeah, somewhere else. That sounds more like a spice balloon. Sort of loud. Yeah, these aren't the same. I still screwed this up. Yeah, these should go inside. To be symmetrical with what I did here. You have to go inside. fuck is that sound? I don't know, but it's freaking me out. Probably this is trying to build a shield when we don't have any power. It doesn't come out the same. Probably can't do an even number on the triangles. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But see, that doesn't make an even number doesn't make the same sharp step there. Coming off this piece, both on the inside. Because we have to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't need that one. No, that one. Dummy. We need this one. Bam, finally. Symmetry and weird angles. Problem is, we're not going to be able to fill the inner circle of the area properly. We can do that. We can do this. We can do this. And we can do this. So we get this star pattern. From this view, this square should line up like that, yeah. Alright, I need to move this thing again. And it doesn't have to be a square. We can go ahead and put a pillar. Base pillar. It's at that level. Problem is getting it to center properly. There's no real guide to how this will work. I just have to visualize it lining up. Yeah, I think shadow. That helps a little bit. Now the distance between these is going to be the other problem. It's pretty damn close. Going through all of my water. Playing in the sun doesn't help. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to get this pillar situated. Problem is, how am I going to build off this perfectly unless I also put pillars here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thank you. One, two. I think that might be too tall. That might be too tall. Building kind of like a oasis pavilion. I would say come drink your sorrows away, but we're running out of water. Okay, that matches what we've got down here, right? Yep. Nope. Missing corner on the inside, please. Thank you. For those just joining, we pretty much did That bird's rather close. I've never seen them that close. Pretty much done everything you can do in the beta. So now we're just playing with structures, see what kind of weird shapes and stuff we can come up with. I'm trying to stay symmetrical with this one. Kind of like doing a pavilion. Okay, follow the same rules. Off, in. Off, out. Off, in. Off, out. Uh-oh. That piece is wrong. I did those backwards. The missing corner goes on the outside. Corner outside. Missing corner outside. In. Out. In. Out. In. Out. Nope, right out. Let's go get some more granite. Top off our water. So we're sheltered here. We're not enclosed, just sheltered. Now the question, what kind of fun can I do? To try to fill these gaps a little bit. I mean, they could be offset. They won't be symmetrical. That won't snap anything now. How about this? This will snap, but I can only do one side or the other. No, this way. This is fucked up. Kind of makes the floor piece in the middle pointless. Okay, with those in place, anything weird I can do? Oh, those fit like perfectly now that we have right angles, right? But since they fill that, I have to do it on there. Oh, I can put these here too. Okay. Weird. Well, at least you have like a tiny walkway between the sections now. Fun. All right. Is there anything else I can shove inside these areas? I don't think so. I think we've reached our abstraction limit. Square one will not go in there. But the triangle one will. And these are too wide to try to play that off, but I can put them here. Weird. How effed up is this? All right, this is hurting my brain. Okay, so that was more granite than I can carry. So it's on the ground now. Oh, this one. I got rid of the fiefdom too. Alright, well let's take this granite back in. Go get what we left out there. Who's going after somebody? Alright, what do we got? Stocked up. What are you spilling water for, dude? Giggity.
You need more flower sand?
No, I've got a boatload of it.
Alright, there's a spot over here that's not even in open sand that has a ton of it.
Yeah, I think that's where I gathered piles of it. Hi. What's with your face? What's your hair? Just gonna screw around a bit. So I'm not gonna stay on too late since I gotta work tomorrow. And I think the beta weekend ends in about 3.5 hours anyway. And we've pretty much done everything that we can do. What up? Got him. Through the big toe. You're an idiot. You're a double idiot.
I see someone. Identify yourself.
Freddie Mercury.
Die. Where is my reinforcement?
Throwing grenade!
Huh?
Die! Die! I've got your back!
You do? Nope, it's full. Full of blood. Blood drinker. Okay, where's this guy at? There he is. Present for you. Aww. I assume we'll eventually get access to all kinds of architecture, so you can make these bunk beds. Maybe this carpet. I'm guessing this is probably a Fremen carpet. It's very tribal. Not sure what that's supposed to be.
Who's that?
Drink dispenser. Bags, crates. See, we can make this table. We can't make these little stools, though. Water. I'll drink all your water. Oh, I can't drink all the water? Oh. At least, not in the beta, anyway. What's up? Watch this. And go. Yay, level 61. Kind of central control, central command, or just a billiards table. I don't know. It's kind of like the rugs we can make. A grinder of some kind. Kind of wind catch, maybe.
Identify yourself. Got it.
Somebody else has got a turret going. I can smell you. Somebody's going in here. I can smell you. Shit out of him. Get him, Turi. Just fucking with people. Hey, it was a bike sale. What's up? He put these. That's kind of interesting. I was wondering why you would want the half wall cut opens, but I guess that's one way to do it. And now I gotta go add those to mine. I got those prudence doors set up.
What was that?
Prudence doors, so nobody can follow you in after you open the door.
Yeah. Well, that's only an issue in PvP zones, is it not?
Yeah, unless you're not smart and you left all your permissions low in your storage or something.
Permissions are associate only.
I did
You
find
know
a
what the
bug
difference
for this
between...
one.
What was that?
Apparently you can't put prudence doors in at the bottom of stairs. You have to remove the stairs, put the prudence door in, and then put the stairs in.
So, do you know what the difference between the scout armor and the heavy armor is?
Yes, if you look, scout armor is resistance to blades, while the heavy armor is negative resistance to blades. So blades against heavy armor is easier.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was just double checking because it sounded a little bit weird. So heavy armor is better for ranged.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes, sir.
All right. Alright, I'm definitely gonna be playing this on launch, by the way.
Sweet.
I'll probably end up having like the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th off.
I've got the 5th through the 15th off.
Oh, okay. Weird way to say you don't have a job.
Well, for those 10 days anyway.
Yeah.
You know, my company switched to Flex PTO this year, and I'm testing it out. Alright, deposit all the blood. Just drink what we got. Yeah, definitely toward the point where beta gets you. Water is definitely a must when you consider that creating iron, steel, and stuff uses water.
Yeah, I heard steel wasn't even in.
Nope.
Yeah, so pretty much it's just finish iron and then not that much you can do in the beta, correct?
Yep. Yeah, I've been looting those ships that fall out of the sky. I've got a chest up here full of that stuff, but none of it you can use.
Middle chest right here.
Just got down. Yeah, every time I deposit everything in that middle chest, it pulls out my 2.
Are we able to go into a 3rd zone?
Nope, not yet. You can do west and east Vermilius Gap. That's about it. So technically, I guess that's a 3rd zone, because they split the Vermilius Gap between east-west.
Well, I don't think you can talk while you're in the menus.
Yeah, I was looking at the map. Yeah, the Vermilius Gap is 2 zones, east and west. So that's technically a 3rd. But it's neither one's steel, so. And I've got contracts and missions for further north. I just can't get to them, so.
Like, what's stopping you? Is it like an invisible wall?
Oh, no, it's not invisible. It's a big glowing wall. I've already seen a few people on stream race toward it, worm chasing them, and then they hit the wall and they're dead because the worm eats them. Which, by the way, that's why I've got an extra bike. If you get eaten by the worm the first time, they give you parts to build your own bike. So even if you didn't have a bike, you can get a bike that way.
Yeah, when I first started, I stumbled upon a camp with 500 fuel cells in it, so that just got me started.
And things don't sell well at trade posts. I mean, I've got like 80,000 Solari and shit sells for like 20.
There's nothing to buy either. You know you can drive through the right?
Yep. Yeah, I did that earlier. It can get a little bumpy sometimes at the top of an incline, but it still gets through. Yeah, I wish we had some kind of peek at the in-game stuff, but all we have to go by is what they said. So the in-game is working for the houses of the Landsrad. Guilds garner favor from them. And then if you get so many in a row or a column or diagonally, then you gain control for that week. And you can declare a decree that pretty much is like an effect that happens the next week. But the big North Haga Basin area is like, can hold 700 to 900 players simultaneously.
Oh, wow.
Also, we only get access to the Chome furniture. I think in the Ultimate I ordered, I can start with the Atreides. Let me check. Game editions. Yeah, I start with the, if you got the Ultimate Edition, it's the Caladan Palace building set.
What goes in these 2 empty spots I have in my inventory?
Don't know. Because I have them also. I also did the starter quest for the Atreides and the Harkonnen faction, which made me a mercenary rank in each one, but you can't complete the mission to actually join the faction. Which, by the way, they say that if your guild joins a faction, anybody not of that faction gets kicked out of the guild.
Yeah, I saw that. You know what the 2 empty spots in my inventory are for?
Nope. Not. Sorry, I was looking at my inventory. Nope, I have them as well. I don't know what they are.
Oh, okay.
It's weird you can't do chat when you have menus open or something. Makes it hard to relay information. Of course. short iron. Vehicle fuel cells in there. Take that back. Let's put vehicle parts in there. Snap there. It'll snap here though. Probably because that light's in the way. Oops. I duper clicked. Yep. Probably because that chest is in the way. Yep. No, you didn't. I was on move. I cannot carry all these fuel cells. Oh, come on. There's not going to be room for all three. What the hell? But why is it aiming? Uh-oh. Desync. Big desync. Gonna Alt F for it. Uh-oh. Why is Ubisoft on? Alright, while that relaunches, I'm going to take a quick potty break. We'll be right back. It thinks the game is already running, huh? Alright, I'll be back. I will. I promise. Bing. I'll be back. Alright, let's see if we can launch it again. Here we go. So after tonight, I need to continue streaming, even though Dune won't launch till the 5th, so we got like 3 weeks. I'll probably go ahead. We're going to go back to Ashes of Creation, get my tank leveled back up, so I can catch up with everybody else. And we'll probably stream Ashes. I do have a few other games I jump between. Like I still need to finish my Forever Skies run.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the
I barely started Towerborn. I just started a character in Diablo 5 Season 8. Re-Rising's big new update is something I wanted to check out. 7 Days to Die is going to release 2.0 here soon. In any case, Dune world release, global release is on June 10th. With those that pre-order Deluxe and Ultimate Edition get a head start on June 5th. I have taken my vacation, my first vacation for the year, from June 5th to the 15th. So I got about an 11-day weekend where I'll be playing Dune Awakening. Their connection and queues, I haven't seen a queue. It shows up, says you are in a queue, and then immediately you log in. But I think they mitigated that with the way they're doing their server infrastructure. Because the MMO part of it isn't until in-game. And that's players that are already playing the game or in-game and move into that zone that can hold up to 700, 900 players. If you're not in the North Basin, you're in these zones. So everybody's going to start in the Haga Basin South, move into Vermilius Gap, east or west, and then go into Jabal Ifrit or over into the Haga Rift, Eastern Shield Wall, Misateril, or Sheol. All of these zones are single server zones under your world where there could be 40 active players in each of these zones. But it's not until you leave this area and go to Haga Basin North that it becomes an MMO. And that's the in-game stuff. So I don't expect queues to be a problem at launch, because there are so many of these individual servers managing these zones under each world, and then there's a bunch of worlds. So I don't think they're going to have queue problems come launch time. But don't quote me on that. Head start probably won't be a problem. Global launch on the 10th, you never know. But we will see. Alright, we were trying to fix moving some stuff around. I'm just going to put this here for now. See if we could squeeze this in here somehow. That works. See if I can do it the same way though, so they look the same. No, it's going to stick too far out. Quit turning. Quit shifting. Stop it. Okay, so you can access both of these. That means that I can move this over here. I think those will fit between. That one does not. These are too wide to put a railing over there. So I'll put one in, and then we'll move. Put it somewhere where it's not in my way. Visually. Yeah, it's too big. I mean, I could do this. Okay. That will have to do. Much more conducive. But I can't do the railings. I could do this one. That looks weird when I can't do that one. I might be able to move this over a little bit and put the railing there. I just can't move that one. Not unless I get rid of that stair, that railing. Then maybe. Wrong one. Put you back. I'll do that. Okay, fine. Move you guys for a minute. Oh, crap. Yeah, I didn't want to go there at all. Yeah, still can't do that one. Stop turning. Stop it. I mean, I could, because this area over here is just weird, right? I knew we would get it eventually, is what I said. Just got this weird corner over here. I guess if somebody wanted to, they can make that their office. Leaves that weird stair, which could be a place for another gen. Form and function. I don't think one will fit though, because they are wider than a square. See, he goes right up to the wall, and he's that much over. I can move the chest over there. Just so there's something over there. Now we got these weird parts. Do the same. Doing the same. So we have more room for things over here. In case we don't need these railings. Uh-oh. Why won't you go there? Seriously? Seriously? That makes sense. Oh man. Let me move this over here. That a spice boom explosion? Yep. Look at this. This is so much cooler. Maybe I actually have room over here. To expand on our blood stuff. We got room to at least put one more generator up here. So much cooler. Then we would have another level. I would probably put the stairs for it are here. And then above is where the ornithopter hangars would be. What do you really want to? You want to? You want to? Let's do it. I kind of like this vaulted ceiling though. It's actually going to be much more bolted. But look how much more, we've got enough room for another level above this. So the hangar is going to have to be pretty good size too. Can I keep that ceiling? Floors. No, floor's here. Floor's here. No, it's going to interfere. I cannot keep the ceiling. It looks like there's clearance, but I'm sure this thing has like a full square. I could probably do flat roofs here. Can I do both? It looks like it might let me do both. It's being a pain about it. Yeah. But it won't let me do that. Shield adjusting. How are we going to do this though? Well, one, I think to get this to work, we have to do a half wall there. And then up here, I want to change this to the other stone. How am I going to cap this? Rather than make it enclosed, I got an itch. I do about that? What do I do about that? What do I do about that? Or just do a patch? Okay, an anomaly, but not that bad. It doesn't stick out like a sore thumb. It comes up to our platform. We're going to have this empty space. I think we can avoid it maybe with a half stair. Like so. But then we're back to the problem with, oh, it's going to let me put stuff here. Over that roof. That's awesome. Okay. That works. Except I might replace these. You're an idiot. That's where it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. That wedge. What the hell? Problem is, I think that's our best solution. Unless we change this wall out and make it static. Which goes into that rock, so I'm not too worried about it. We can cover that whole place up. Just take the rock out of the picture entirely. Or do we leave this cubby hole? Let's leave this cubby hole. Somebody can put a desk, chair, or bed or something in there. Okay. Much smoother down. Much smoother up. Now I fear if there's enough space here we're not using for... You can probably fit one ornithopter here. I doubt we'll have enough room for two. Unless I go outward. Because we can go out that far. See where the garage is? So that is 1, 2 spaces out. Thing is, we don't have to convert the roof. Convert this to a half wall. So there is an anomaly, but to see it, you'd have to come over here and look down. Which I guess isn't enough an anomaly. It's just for an inner decorated look. It makes it look like this top floor because you see the angled edges of the roof. Like, oh, we're at the top floor. No, you're not. You've got to come up to the hangar. And for the hangar, we have to have safety. Make sure people aren't falling off over here. Now the question is, how far out do we want to go? And how far do we want to go this way? Yep, so that's too far out. One more is too far. That's fine. I'm going to put some sort of crenellation underneath. And that is too far. Okay, so we can only go one out? That can't be right. I was gonna say, what the... I knew we could do at least two, because that's what the garage is doing. Why don't we round off the corners? Let's round off the corners. And this one, it doesn't matter. Unless we do it for continuity. Just so it turns into the rock. Okay, this is our ornithopter hangar. We can probably fit 3, maybe 4 ornithopters up here. Now the question is, how do we want to do the edges? Do we want walls or just railings? I can do half walls. Oh, somebody got caught. Somebody got caught. Just straight up railings. What do you think? I think I like just railings for the upper deck.
Anyone home?
No, nobody home.
Hello, hello. Where you at?
Nobody here but us chickens. I'm working on what I think an ornithopter deck might look like.
Do you have, what's it called?
Pizza? Butt lotion.
The sandbike scanner unlocked?
Yep. You want one?
Yeah, if I could get one. I can't be bothered to go grind the point.
We need more iron. Let's go get some iron.
I have iron. I mean, not on me, but yeah. It's in my house.
Alright, I'm gonna grab this node then. I'm gonna grab this iron node I know is over here.
What do you think is the best class to start out with?
The first one trainer you come across is the trooper, so you shouldn't start as a trooper because you'll learn it quick. And then you can't start as a planetologist, but that's the next one you learn. You don't run into any mentats, you don't run into any Bene Gesserits, and you don't run into any sword masters, at least in the starting area. So one of those three. I'm guessing you couldn't hear me.
Nope.
I was in the fabricator menu. So you see the trooper first, so you unlock them pretty quick. Planetologist isn't a choice, but that's the next one you find, which means the other three are the ones you want to use to start with. So anything but the trooper.
I'm thinking mental or
Mentat, yeah, that's what I did.
sword master.
The Mentat, the build I'm trying to do, since we can only do level 1 skills anyway, I take the range damage bonus from the trooper plus the range damage headshot bonus from the Mentat. Plus the Mentat has an ability that reveals a weak spot. If you shoot the weak spot after your first shot, that does more damage. Then its ultimate ability is weak spots on shielded guys. Okay, you should be able to grab that when it's done.
There's an energy capsule ability on the trooper that gives 50% range damage too.
The other thing is I take 50% range damage from being suspended, meaning if I'm in the air with a suspensor, I do 50% more damage. There's a suspensor belt, though, that I can't craft that allows you to float. So basically, once you're in the air, you turn it on and you float. You can move left and right, forward and back. So combine that with the suspensor pad to throw you up into the air, and then that belt lets you hover, and you get that extra 50% damage for being suspended also. Does make you a big target, though. You're just up in the air. Alright, can you grab this scanner out of the fabricator? I want to just make sure.
Got it.
Yeehaw. See, I know there's equipment fabricator. I'm wondering if that's something that needs to be up here. Otherwise, I don't know what else you would put up here with an ornithopter deck. This is completely open. Or do we have shelter? That symbol is shelter, right? No, this is completely open. There's got to be more structure pieces we would get to do an enclosed hangar. Like one of those, what are those doors called? Prudence doors. A big prudence door for your ornithopter to come in and out. In which case you would make this enclosed. Okay, what the hell was that? Is that a microburst? Until then, the only changes I would make to this is probably the crenellations underneath it. So right now it just looks like a flat piece coming off the building, right? Yeah, just a big old hunk of space coming off the building. What I would do is play with these pieces. That is a structure, you dumbass. But you can't invert that one. I wish you could turn these upside down. I could do it with inclines. Look like it has a structure to it.
I don't know the point of the scanner.
It should just highlight, well, it didn't really highlight, it just puts an icon above any resources nearby.
Well, yeah, but I can see the resources.
Yeah, I know. There's not much use for it right now. I assume there will be something later.
Yeah. And then the hand scanner's even worse. Honestly, I think the back seat is probably the best optional attachment.
Yeah, Unless you're solo, then that's the booster.
Eh.
Storage is too small. I mean, if you're going to use storage on a vehicle, just wait until you get the buggy, and then it's going to have a lot of storage.
Okay, I'm probably gonna hop off. See ya.
See ya. Yeah, I'm going to hop off here soon as well. I just want to play with this a little more once I get going. What are we going to do about that corner spot? Because it didn't have any rounded inclines. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop it. Can't see it. Got that. It's probably not going to let me put anything there because of that half crenellation. Which I don't think is needed anymore, right? Didn't we remove all of that stuff on that side? No, we didn't, because I can see the roof there. Put that back. What do we do about the rounded corner, though? We can't invert this, or else it'd be perfect. You do that, but then you've got that part jutting out. I wonder if we can put anything on that. Next question, going further in, do I continue the way down? So this one would be like that. Oh, that's too low. Or too high? So the sharper angle ones to make it look like it's getting much more support, right? But then do I have a corner that goes that sharp? That covers the whole thing. No. Yes. Come on. You fit perfectly over there. Oh, it's this. Right. I don't want to go below the window line. So just do a roof space there or floor space. Floor space is fine. I might have to get rid of the circle rounded edges and just do the hard corners. Yeah, that gives it some beef. That's the one I want, right? Why is it? That's not what I'm wanting. That's what I'm wanting. I'll fix the corners up top. Okay, we need to fix the corners, but that looks like a stronger structure. But hey, dude, you need to drink. Okay. I can go 3 levels. Okay, I can do flat. I can't do the abutted ones. Those don't line up, so I couldn't do that. I can't put a roof there because there's no room for head clearance. I would have to move it in. Move that one in. Move that over. That might work. Can't do walls against those because they're not on the edges of those squares. And these look more like a way to place ladders. Oh, you know what? I just had an idea. Wondering if we could build like a lookout spot up there or something. So you can climb the ladder to get up there. But how am I going to attach the floors once you're up there? See, because this overlaps. Okay, I know. Get rid of the center ones. Build the ones at the edge like this. Now, that gives us room to put floor spaces. Problem is, it does it at the corner, and I can't put the hatch. I can put the hatch on either side. Let me look at this again. It'll only place it in the corners. While this one places it in the center. I need it to be able to place between two squares, or otherwise the hatch doesn't work. Same with these. There's no like thin wall. The ladders themselves require something to put them against. Do that, right? Then we can do, oh, you can't? Oh, guys, come on, you built this little abutment structure perfect for a ladder, and you can't put the ladder on it. What are you doing? Why can't I put it there? What? You're supposed to automatically open. That's terrible. Well, I guess automatically opening would be bad. Or we could just get rid of it completely. Testing. Okay, that works. Don't have those roundeds. Same issue we had with the corner of the deck. I almost just want a portal. Or a hole. I don't want a door. Or permission to set the doors to always open. Because now that doesn't look like the ladder's attached to anything. Do I have room to put stuff? I still do. I have enough room to do almost a whole level. I don't think it'll let me do full walls. Scared me. I thought it got rid of the floor too. I'm like, no. It's letting me. Oh, I guess it puts metal where it's not quite rounded. But I bet you it doesn't let you put a roof. Oh, it's letting me. Question is, do I just like that tiny little support? Let's do it differently over here. You can't attach. Maybe both? Will it let us do both? In which case, we don't need those there. I could put those. Nope. Excuse me. I could put that there. So it looks more structural. Sorry, gang. I don't know why I'm coughing so much. It's like my throat dries out or something. It could be because I'm not. I've been sitting on this 20-ounce Pepsi now for a few hours. I'm not drinking enough. I need to get my water out. What do you mean insufficient stability? I'm going to hurt you. It's the same. It's the same as over there. But you don't have as much structure underneath you. I don't think they thought that much through. Maybe they did. You have to wait until it's completely open before you go through, or else you grab the door and hang from it, and then when it completely opens, you drop. Close automatically, yes. Open automatically, no. Do the same for this one over here. Never open automatically. Oh, and then... Hello? I can tell it to not close at all. Close automatically, no. So now when it's open, it stays open. Over there, the door completely disappeared. Alright, sun's up. Water shield. You see how the door just disappeared? That's perfect. That's what I would love. Okay, we've got watchtowers. So now we've just got room for maybe one or two, but that's fine. I wish I could get rid of the rock. Oh, do I want to switch the pillars that I used? So I did that over there. I'm hoping it will let me without breaking anything. That would be the hangar. If that one rock pillar wasn't there, that'd be perfect. Could probably do more out this way. So I still have this much room. Which means we can move this outward. Which would probably help, yeah, with the help with the stairs and stuff. Keep that. Let's get rid of the stairs. And we're going further out. You can get rid of that. I wish. That's a little too much stairs anyway, isn't it? Just because that little jut. Nope, that won't work either. Because it's still 2 full squares of stairs, even if we do the shorter incline. If we do it from there. Oh, how about this? This. We do the shorter incline here. And then the deeper incline. Boss. It's this weird bump in your stairs, but it works. Okay, that means we can move out. One wall. Or, yeah. Yeah. Even though it's only a partial window. No. Here. We'll leave that there. Put... Where's the... I have to switch to this one. Set this back to 4. For guild. Those are part of the walls for upstairs too. Yeah, see, I did half walls. Go back to the first layer. Yeah, it won't let you. So the white stone Prudence door doesn't quite match up, but we want that Prudence door. Now we have a little more room here, and the stairs meet the ground.
Sector weather alert.
Without
A
those
large
rocks getting in
sandstorm
the
is
way.
approaching.
Do we close that off? That works. Makes it look solid. Sandstorm. Take a look at that from our observation deck.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm sheltered here. Oh, yeah. Sheltered here. I'm gonna test that. Okay, well, that's water seal. I know we're safe there. We're sheltered here. Oh, I took some damage. Oh, sure. Oh. Here we go. Water sealed. Yeah, you can't see shit during a snowstorm. Alright, gang. I am going to do a couple more things. And then I'm going to call it a night. And the end of the Dune beta. First of which is to get some screenshots. See how far out in the dunes I can go before I get in trouble. That's pretty good. What's the UI key? F6. Make sure I know where those are going. Maybe I don't. I don't want it taking that. Does the game have screenshot settings? I have 4 monitors, so when I hit my screenshot thing, it takes a screenshot of all 4 monitors. I'm like, I don't want that. So I need to crop it. Okay. Take a screenshot of the garage. Okay. Shot at the side entrance. All right, I think we're going to capture like one more shot. I'm thinking the worm. Then we're going to call it. It's bothering me. Now that's bothering me. There we go. Okay. Screenshot of me just standing there getting eaten by it, or on the bike running from it. In which case, let's use the crappy bike. There he is. Oh, don't get close to the limit. I want to be out in the sunlight. Somebody else is pissing off over. Where did my worm go? Here he comes. There he goes. There he is. He's gone. I got too close to the rock. Man, I could just stand up here. Got it. Screwing with Daddy Shai-Hulud. Come on. Game still thinks I'm alive or something? transitioning. I still hear things around. This is what it's like to be Shai Halud Poop. Just blackness. But apparently you can hear. Alright, gang. That's going to do us for Dune Awakening Beta Weekend. Tomorrow, I will probably hop back on over to, well, I am going to hop back on over to Ashes, finish leveling up my tank, get involved with some groups, and we'll go from there. Once again, Dune Awakening launches globally on June 10th. If you pre-ordered the Deluxe or the Ultimate Edition, you get a head start on June 5th, so you get 5 days of head start. I will be playing on June 5th, and I also have vacation that's going to be starting on June 5th, so I'll have like an 11-day weekend. I'll be hitting Dune pretty hard, so I will see you all then. Catch you guys later. Bye.